Hello, greetings, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. Let me just move this microphone a little closer. Good to see you there, Racing the Beam, Holtzy, Gaius Terminus, Christopher Jenks, Lady Gamegar, welcome. Good to see you there. Foamed, hello, greetings, and Stalk for Water, welcome in. I hope you're all doing very, very well today. Did I miss a name? I hope I didn't. I said hello to everybody, right? Oh man, I made a copy for that meeting too, Lady Gamegar. It didn't last long enough, and I just realized I needed to make another one, and I speed ran making the milk, so the milk's like not hot enough, so it's just generally not hot enough. But it's okay because it's like 70 degrees Celsius outside. It feels like it's actually like 36, 38, something around there. But yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind the lukewarm coffee today. Hey, Duckard Myra, welcome in. Good to see you. Anyway, hello. I'm gonna press this button. That's me. I'm on the internet. Hi, Mom. Let me adjust this a little bit. I've been messing with my tripod position. Anyway, hello. Today we're taking a small break from the tank programming game. It's not a tank programming game. Programming the tank game. That's what I meant to say. We're going to take a small break from that, and we're going to do integration for a publisher licensing deal where they give me money for a game that I already made. And I'm just going to adjust the microphone a little bit, sorry. But it's not too weird sounding. They give me money. So, and I'm going to do a few minor changes to include like their logo in there, and I'm going to update the menu system, and I'm going to try and add a couple other tweaks to it while I'm at it to like improve the quality of the game in general. And I'll be doing a deploy for our like itch page, and also I'll be sending them a zip with the build in it. So, yeah, that's the plan for today. I don't know how long it'll take to do these feature changes. I want to keep it fairly simple. I'm going to try not to create like new graphics or anything like that. It's just going to be like a relatively simple thing to do. So the quicker we can do it, the less time I've spent on it, and therefore the more money the deal is worth, right? Okay, this microphone's in an annoying spot again. It's always in an annoying spot. Hopefully that's a little better. Hopefully it's not too much in the way. I constantly have to adjust this microphone position and stuff, and I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about that. I just feel like now that it's in front of me, I have to play with it all the time. You know, always adjusting its height and position and stuff like that. Hopefully it sounds okay though. It should sound better than where I used to keep it, which was like a lot further away from my face. I'm going to review the list of changes that I said we would need to do, and then I'll compare that to the list of changes that I got in the document from them and the stuff that I kind of got an idea in my mind of what we've agreed on, so we should be good. Hey, Osric, good to see you. Welcome in. I want to press this button, I think. Yeah. So, hope you're doing well today, Osric. Hopefully the weather's not killing you. It's so bad. It's so bad today. It's terrible. It's like, but in this room, because I've got the humidity and climate control stuff running in here, it's actually really, really comfortable in here. It's just compared to out there, it's too cold. So I come in here. This is the way it's been for the last couple of days. I'll come in here to do something, and I'll like realize how cold it is compared to out there. It's actually not that cold. It's like, I think I have it set to like be, I think I had the climate set to about 20 degrees or so, 20, 21 degrees, something like that. So it's not that bad in here, but compared to out there, it's like really, really, really cold. And so I'm grabbing my jacket and putting it on. Anyway, yeah, the weather's been pretty shocking. I'm managing okay. Our AC sucks. I'm gonna get a new AC for the house, so we'll be able to keep the house at a more reasonable temperature. Yeah. Where were we? We were looking at day 17, which is somewhere. Here it is. This is day 17. This was my predicted thing. So integrate site locking if possible. They said we don't have to do it. So this sounds like a if it's easy thing. Splash screen, I've got that. We're ready to use that. I need to resize it for our game, but hopefully they don't mind doing that. Our game runs at like 320 by 200 or something like that. It's like a super low res, and their logo they sent, the smallest one that I could get, is like 640 by 480. So we'll have to resize it to fit. It's all in the 20s after this for a while in South Australia. Yeah, I think it's similar here, actually. I was looking at the weather. Oh man, the temperature's actually dropped, finally. No, according to this, it's actually going up still. Okay, so we got a peak of 36 today. It's currently only 32. I misread it, I guess, earlier. But yeah, like tomorrow is supposed to be 21, and the rest of the week's like mid to low 20s for the most part. And next weekend, Sunday gets warm again. It goes up to 29, which isn't too bad. Just grab Day of the Sandwich. Hey, thank you, Lady Gamegar. It's a very short game. I must inform you. It is very short, but I'm glad you grabbed it. It's, yeah. Thank you for that. That's what I'm working on today, actually. I'm working on integration changes for it. There shouldn't be any spoilers, because I'm just going to be working on, like, you know, adding some functionality to it, mostly. Cleaning up, like, the UI and things like that. I'm also trying to add a mode. I'm going to try and figure out a way to add a mode where it makes it playable on web, on your mobile, so that it gives, like, mobile gaming. So, you, like, because right now it's designed for mouse interactions, and obviously on mobile you can't really, there's no right click. So I need to work that out. Yeah, so anyway, let's keep going down this thing. Escape menu, this is something I definitely need to do. Set the tab name to Day of the Sandwich. Okay, so I don't think I need to do that. That's something that they will do. So after reading what they want and talking to them, they are actually going to do the tab name. So I don't need to worry about that. No external links. I don't have to remove my name for the credits. I asked them about that. Like, I don't have to change the way I credit myself. So at FractalMindMike is fine. I think if I had like twitter.com/@FractalMindMike or something like that, then they would ask me to remove that. So that's, I think, fine. I also had FractalMind Dev in there, and they didn't make a comment about that. I had a direct link to twitch.tv/FractalMindDev. They didn't seem to care. I also have my name on like the starting page and stuff. When I send it through, they might have some opinions, but I'll send them through a copy, and if they have comments, then we'll do it. Day of the Legendary Sandwich Edition. Yeah, we're doing the upgraded version. Yeah, Day of the Sandwich was really fun to make. I'm looking forward to doing another adventure soon. We'll see. Hopefully I can get the tank game over. Like, we're really close to finalizing all of the physics issues. And once that's done, it'll start to look and play like really amazingly, I feel. I feel it will be very good. Okay. Sorry. My nose is a bit stuffy. I don't know why. I think it's something to do with the weather. Remove full screen button. I will need to do that. They don't want the games to go full screen, which is fine. I can easily remove the full screen button. Because that's just part of the wrap-up package. So, integrate with... Oh, right. ABI for game events. I asked them about this. I don't have any, like, there's no mid-roll. This is actually coolmathgames.com. I can share the details now. I asked them, I got permission. They said, yep, happy to talk. We're happy if you talk about the deal. So it was coolmathgames.com that approached me. So this I don't have to do, because I don't actually have like moments in the game that make sense to roll an ad or anything like that. And there's like not a high score list or anything we need to worry about. So I don't have to do any integration with the API, which is great because that's like a lot less work for me to worry about. Keep the file size on 50 megabytes if possible. So like our list of things to actually do is pretty straightforward. I'll go back and review the emails and stuff like that after we finish working on it today and just check that. But yeah, to recap, I was approached by Cool Math Games not long after the game launched. The game had been on the top of the itch charts for a little while as a free web game, and they sent me an email and asked if I would like to do a deal with them. And so we came to an agreement. The agreement was $750 USD, And so that will bring the total gross revenue up to 970 as of whatever day I filled this out, which translates to about 1,400 Australian dollars, nearly 1,500 Australian dollars, or about $21.20 per hour that I spent on the game. Given that there was a lot of learning in there and stuff like that, and also like just like I had to redo some of the artwork, like the scaled sprites, for example. So you know, there's like, if I'm a bit more careful on the next implementation, if the next game in this style does as well, I think my hourly rate will go up a little bit. It still won't be like enough to like quit my job, but you know, if it does similar, that's still really, really positive movement on the in this direction. I don't know what I'm saying, but yeah, something like that. I haven't looked at the stats today. I'll pull up the stats on another screen, purely because like I have to. Whoa, hang on, I got 2 notifications. Oh my god! Don't tell me that was you, Lady Gengar. I don't want to call you out, but what? I received another payment for the game. I received another payment for the game, and it's a lot more than the suggested $3.50. That's all I'll say, because I don't want to call anybody out. But I wanted to take a look at the analytics. Thank you, whoever that was. I don't know when that happened, but thank you, whoever that was. If you're here, then thank you very much. Sorry, a little distracted now. Okay, so stats are similar. They like views is at, wait, yeah, the views is showing the same number. Like, so payments has gone up. Ratings is the same. Comments is the same. Basically, it's very, very similar to what it was previously. 7-day impressions has gone down. So yeah, you can see like the 7-day impressions for like this period, which is like, I guess, I don't know if this was like still in like the first week or two, but it was like pretty high, and then it dropped for like yesterday. It's actually dropped again. Not yesterday, whenever I last updated this. It's actually dropped again. It's now 74.4k. So yeah, the numbers really are showing like a graph that does have like a long tail though. There's still people playing the game. Downloads has gone up, stuff like that. We're now on 368. I won't fill this fully in. I got distracted. I just wanted to check the stats and see if things are moving. Things are moving, which is super positive. Thank you to everybody who's supported the game by playing it, clicking on it, sharing it, and obviously also supporting with donations. I really appreciate that. But today we're focusing on, like I said, the dev work, this fee. That will cover. That's basically like they're actually licensing the game. I asked them to just put a little bit of additional money in there to cover a little bit of time, since I'm doing work on the game that I wouldn't normally be doing. So we're gonna pull the project back up. It's been a while since we loaded this project up properly and like did anything with it. So I just gotta find it. I thought I already had the folder open. Here it is. I moved it to a different window. So in actually in-room assets on the cutscenes, I put the Cool Math Games logo. It's a 640 by 480 logo. So I need to make that a little smaller in the game. I don't know if I can resize it in the game. I'll probably do something like this, a 320 by 200 version of the logo. But let's get the app out and started. So where are we? Get the thing rolling here. We'll switch to full screen view, and away we go. Yeah, away we go. And then I just sit here staring at it, trying to remember what I, like, how am I going to approach this? So, okay, rooms. Let's just take care of the title screen. So here's the title screen. It just apparently has this background in it. I didn't remember putting that in there. That's so funny. In the room script, so we make different objects visible. Sandwich screen, alarm screen. Oh, wait. I remember. Yeah, edit room. That's because this is an object. If I go to objects mode, if I actually say like hide these elements, yeah, it's just daily sandwich. So this is not the scene that I need to edit. It's like FMM card. Oh, it's this screen. This screen is the one I actually need to change. No. Okay, so this one, I don't think it has too much going on, right? It plays Moonlight Sonata intro. It waits for 3 times 30, which should be 3 seconds, and then changes room. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to have it start. Basically, I don't want to change the timing, because the timing of the intro and the music and the alarm sound, that's all in one music file. So I'm going to make it wait for, I guess, I'll do 1 and 2 seconds. And in here, I'm going to add a new object for their thing, and I'll have it be visible, and I'll make it go invisible here. And then, yeah, that should work. Hey, Gary Ankles, good to see you. And Refraction, welcome in. Great to see you. Yeah, we're working on the integration for the licensing deal, Refraction. Not what you meant, but I thought of the term like fixing the races. Oh. That's good. Yeah. I hope you're going well, Gary. Yeah, the weather here is pretty shocking, but in this room, it's actually like super comfortable. I just had to put a jacket on because it's too cold in here. Like, compared to out there. I am good, thank you. I'm good. Where did I... Okay, let's get the title card thing sorted out. Let's focus on that. Okay, here it is. Room assets, cart scenes. Open this in GIMP. I'm going to assume that this is like how they wanted it to look, right? So the first thing I'm going to do is just make it 320 by, make the canvas size 320 by, 640 by 400. Gosh, I can't even. And then I'm just going to center it, which I'm just going to assume like that's kind of what they would want, right? I'm not going to ask them for the details. I'm going to say, don't resize the layer, just so I can change my mind later if I feel like it. And now that that's done, I'm also going to just resize it now. Image, scale image, and it should be 320 by 200. And I'm going to use cubic scaling, which hopefully maintain enough detail. That's basically what we got to do. That's where we're at. I'm going to export this as Cool Math Games 320. Blaze it. And then we got to import that as an asset. So we got to go into... It's not views. Where is it? Sprites. I found it. We got to go into sprites here. And then we go into scenes, do we call it? Or do we call them objects? I guess it's scenes. Technically, this is a scenes element. So we'll import a new item. We go into room assets, we go into cutscenes, and we select Cool Math Games 320. There is no transparency. I am totally fine with all of those settings. We now have it. We will name it. Oh, I guess we don't name it here. Alright, so we're dragging that over into here. So we're going to add this as an object. Place new object. Change the graphic of that to, what was it, 135? Just place it over the thing. It should be at 0, 0. Oh yeah, 0, 200, right, because the bottom left is the coordinate. Anyway, good, we're going good. Things are going good. It should start as visible, which it is. It's starting as visible. I don't know if I can set some kind of like transparency on this, like to have it fade, or if I have to just like snap my fingers and it'll be over kind of thing. So now that that's done, we can go back to our script and we can actually reference that object. Actually, we should probably name the object. Cool Math logo. And in our script, we'll just say Cool Math logo dot visible. No, dot visible is false. All right, let's run that. Okay, it's like 1 second is not much time, right? It's really not much time. Also, I'd prefer it to fade. But the reason I can't change the timing too much is because the scenes are timed to the music and the alarm clock. So this alarm clock goes off at the right time. That's why it's not skippable as well. I didn't want you to be able to skip through the slides because then it won't line up with the sound effects, which would be bad. All right. So in terms of timing on this, I think I want this to be like, I think I want to just do 1.5 seconds for both of them, right? That makes sense to me. So 1.5 times 30, we could just type in 45, right? Int CM logo time is 45, and int FMM logo, well, it's actually FM logo time also 45. And we'll just put those in here. CM logo time. I'm just not sure if the 1.5 times 30 would actually work correctly, so I'm just going to hard code values like, I'm going to actually specify it. FM logo time. I don't know why it's not coming up as like a autocomplete. Whoops. Don't love that. I don't love that Windows change desktop view button combo. It's for those interested, it's Control Windows key and left or right. I don't love it, but it's handy if you only got like a few screens and you want to have more desktop space to play with. Anyway, bring my music back. It's so quiet. What we do now is we go to Google and we see if we can fade the visibility of the Cool Math logo somehow. Actually, I'll just check if there's some like Cool Math logo. Why is it not finishing in autocomplete anymore? Is something... Oh, there is something broken. There's not an equal sign. I was like, there's got to be something broken, right? Cool Math logo dot... What? Okay, look, we'll just try and run it. We'll just try and run it. Okay, it fades in. Switches, fades out. It's not too bad. I would rather have like a little bit longer on my logo, to be honest. Yes, yes, Shaboy J, license deal with Cool Math Games offered to give me a non-exclusive license to have the game on their website so people can play it for free there as well. Yeah. Who's Bob Morton? Osric. Do I want to know? Welcome in, Chavoy J. It's great to see you. Okay, so I guess that's fine. I would like to see if we can do fading of the logo. I don't want to go and create a whole scene to deal with this, because it's just like more work that way. Fade object visibility. Fade object transparency in AGS. Objects fade in solved. Sounds good to me. Oh, Robocop. Thank you. Robocop. Yeah, of course it is. Just do a loop in reverse or it'll fade in. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Okay, there is just like straight up dot transparency. Okay. Easy peasy. So if I do, if I wait, say 35 second ticks, and then int CM logo fade time is 10 ticks, and then I do can I do like 4 int I is 0, I is less than FM logo fade time? Whoa, that's supposed to be CM less than CM logo fade time. I plus plus wait 1, and then CM logo what's it calling it? It's cool math logo dot transparency. Is that right? Is that what it was? Transparency equals, what value are they using for that? 0 to 100. Okay, so we just want 1 minus I divided by CM logo fade time. Times 100. Whoops. Is that right? Or have I got it backwards? I think I've got it backwards. I might want the not inverse here. That might be correct. If I is 0, 0 divided by that is... no, I do want the inverse. 1 minus. Alright. It just instant changed. It instant swapped. What am I doing wrong? Let me just comment out that maybe my math is like way off here. Maybe this needs to be a float. Maybe I need to do like 1.0. Okay, we can't do this because of mismatches between ints and floats. Okay. Well, since the math is actually easy, why don't we just do I times 10 here? And it'll be just 100 minus I times 10. Oh, right. It can't be a float anymore. It has to remain an int. It should work. Let's see if this works. What do I press? I press F4. Fade in. It attempted to fade out. It attempted. There was an attempt. 100 minus I times 10. So it should be step 1 is 100, step 2 is 90, step 3, you know, you can see where this is going, 80, 70, 60, etc. Why would that have not worked? It like did the opposite of what I wanted. Oh wait, transparency is like how transparent is it? Okay, it's fading down. It's transparency is how transparent it is, not how opaque it is. I had it around the wrong way in my head. Transparency is a value from 0 to 100, where 100 means not visible and 0 means completely visible. I had it the wrong way around. Okay. So, oops. That will make it work now. So that works now. Maybe we make it 30 and we make this 15. And then the math gets a little harder because it needs to be 100 divided by the CM logo fade time. So give it a little bit longer to fade out. Yeah. So that still works. Timing still works that way. And they get 30, they get 1 second on screen, half a second fading, and then this number should be able to still be 45. So yeah, we should be basically on par here. Why does my text sometimes swap around like that? It does it to me sometimes too. I never really understood why. Just occasionally I'll type something in the chat and like the first 2 characters will be in order and then it'll like put the third and every other character back at the start. I don't know why it does it. It's a weird bug. It's a weird bug. I'm sure that somebody at Twitch probably knows about it and they'll eventually fix it. So that's perfect. That's one thing done. We're blazing. We're blazing here. Splash screen done. If it's easy, integrate site locking if possible. I don't think I can make site locking work. Because I don't think AGS has a functionality for like that kind of check. AGS site lock game. Yeah. I really need to like warm up my coffee. It's not hot enough. I should have actually not speed ran making the milk ready. Let me just check the build details under the compiler. Build target platforms for web. Is there a way I can say like, hey, lock the site for web? Like I know there's Android settings somewhere. There's Android settings here, right? Is there a way to lock the site? I don't really see something for that, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Oh well, that's a little disappointing. That's okay. I think we just can't do it. I'm not gonna spend time on it because we want to just not spend too much time on this. I'm just gonna say we've done what we can for that, which is we tried. Make the escape menu look nice. Yeah. So this is a thing that we need to work on. When you run the game, if you press escape, nothing will happen until we get into the game. Sandwich, delicious. Yum. I want to eat it. Oh no, it's fake. I was just dreaming. I was dreaming. Yeah. Okay, I want to get rid of this. I hate the way this looks specifically. I want this. I'm going to probably create a graphic to replace this. This is fine. I think this is fine. I'm fine with the way that this looks. This is not going to work because if you're on a web browser and you click quit, it doesn't do anything. The game just basically freezes. Quick clicking play just continues playing, right? There's also like F5 for saving. I don't mind if this is like that. There's also, I think it's F9 to load. No, F9 to restart. F9 restarts. So what I might do is I might create an escape menu that has like restart game button, save game, load game buttons, and maybe a help button or something like that. But there won't be a quit because it's like a web thing. So there's that. I think it's like, is F7 to restore. If I do F5 test save F7, this is fine. I guess this is fine. I don't love the font, but it's fine. I will see if I can replace the font, but I don't want to spend too long on it. B&U sent me some packages with fonts, custom fonts in it for AGS, which I might try out and see if I can like import those fonts to this game or create my own font or something like that. But yeah, I think that's it in terms of the UI. Yeah, so F9 to restart. I don't know what F10 or F11 and F12. F10, 11, or 12 don't do anything. So restart is F9, save is F5, and reload is F7. And escape brings up this. So the first thing I'm gonna do is just we're gonna do away with what this does and make this interesting. So let's see how easy that should be. I'm guessing that goes under GUIs. So this must be the exit game thing. This is just a confirm. I'm going to change that into like something a bit more interesting. So what is this in terms of elements this has? I guess it's got text. Are you sure you want to quit? It has a button. I'm assuming that's all like one element, right? Is that like is there a type here? Oh yeah, the type's up here. It's button. So, and then I guess play is the other button type. I can move that one around. Why couldn't I move this one around? It's like this one's like locked in place and this one's not. I guess that's what the X in the middle means. Is there something on here that says like lock it? I'll put some music on. It's getting quiet again. I need the background noise. Oh, locked, true. Okay, now I can move it. All right. Okay, so that's how we can make sure all things are locked so I don't accidentally move stuff. I usually have the quit button go to my main page on itch or something. How do you do that, Holtzy? Oh, is that in AGS or are you talking about some other way? Is there a way to open hyperlinks from within an AGS game? I didn't even think to try that. Okay, so that will be something I won't be able to do on this deal. They explicitly didn't want things to link to other sites. So like I couldn't link to my socials or to my itch page, for example. Okay, so we're gonna redo, I guess, this entire thing. I'm guessing the GUI has a background image. It's got a size. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. Close that. Don't save. Oh, background image is right here. I see. Somehow I missed that. So that's just the panel image there. So we can do our own custom image, right? Which I don't know what we want it to do. I don't know what the escape menu should look like. Maybe have Day of the Sandwich logo come up on the screen, and then just some buttons, something simple like that, you know. So thing is, I created a Day of the Sandwich logo at a specific size. Let me see if I can quickly and easily resize that. Pretty sure I had assets. Yeah. So what if I just... get those two layers and pop them over here. This is like 320 by 200 already, right? And it needs to be like way smaller than that. So like, let's just try image scale. Where's scale? Colors, color to alpha, black. Okay. Images, image scale, image. So like the height that we'd want to take up is like less than half. So like, let's say it was like 60 pixels. We'll make it 80 pixels tall. Make it 80 pixels tall. Let's see how that looks. Scale. That might work. It's got all like the transparency and stuff in it, but like I don't know if I care. Let's see now. If I was gonna put it in, what if I just like Yeah, this is not gonna go okay. I can already tell. Anyway. Let's do that again. Where's my stroke selection? Oops, wrong color. Needs to be black. Okay. And then what if I just quickly do this? Fill that selection. That's supposed to say day of the sandwich, so maybe we just fix that up a little bit. I can't even tell this is a letter T, I'll be honest. Like, this is like not even close. Okay. Let's hide that background so I can see what I'm doing here a little better. Oh gosh. What's the tool names again? What's the tool shortcuts for this program? O and N. Those are the worst freaking keyboard shortcuts. Okay, can we get... Maybe we can get a, an eraser as well here. Get rid of some of these. Oops, I don't want to spend too long on this, so I gotta speed up a little bit. I'm just gonna try and get it done. Here we go. Now let's get the, was it O, N? Let's go day of the, there it is. Eraser, I don't know what the eraser shortcut is. It's shift into E, okay. Okay. Just trying to clean this up a little bit so it's not like crazy. I want to leave that one there actually. Let's go O N day of the, maybe this doesn't look like a T at all. Maybe that'll work. Oops. Day of the, so if we go hiding that layer there, let's make sure we've got everything. Make sure we haven't missed any bits. That's like a pretty decent little day of the, I think. Whoops. Day of the sandwich. That's readable. Like, you know, it's fine. I think that's fine. I'm just gonna get rid of this erroneous border that I accidentally put on it as well. Okay, so that will be oh, come on, man. That'll be coming up when you press pause menu. When you bring up the pause menu, that'll come up. I think maybe I'll just tidy this up a tiny bit more, actually. This feels like it needs a big old bit in the middle there to really sell that. And this W also wants some of this action. Day of the sandwich. Maybe also we just do a little bit of this here. Good. Day of the sandwich is looking okay. That should be fine. This is a pause menu, by the way. That's what we're working on. Day of the snakes. Okay, so let's just throw a new layer in. Okay. I guess... So we can have buttons with like hover states and stuff like that, I guess, as well, which would be cool. And click states, so just visually they change when they're interacted with in some way. What should the I want to keep the buttons like ultra simple, so I might even just do them as similar to the way I did the other element. What's it called? The inventory. I might just make them look like the inventory sort of looked. Have really simple buttons. Restart, save, load. I think that's it. And like back, return to game or something like that. You know, return. Restart, save, load, return. That makes sense. So in that case, maybe I just need to grab this guy. Image, crop to content. Let's just export this. This will go to... I don't really have a GUI folder. I guess I'll create one. For some reason, I didn't create one. I think I created the inventory. Maybe this is where I put... Yeah, this is where I put the GUI for the inventory. I'll just create one called GUI. A GUI folder. And this will just be title small, PNG. Export that. We'll just make sure we save this. And we'll go back to AGS. So this thing, this entire screen is this part, and we want it to be bigger because we're going to have it like more vertical. So its height is going to be like, I don't know, 180. That's probably too much. Make it like 160 for now. And we want to just like add a... I guess your options are pretty limited here. A GUI label? A GUI button? I mean, I guess that's the background image, right? Is there offsets for the background image? It doesn't seem to be. So I'd have to make it a 320 by... I'd have to make it like the size of whatever this is and then position it specifically. Let me see just what happens if I add a GUI label. Can I set a background image for you? No. So label is just text. GUI button, GUI text box, GUI list box, slider, and inventory window. There has to be a way to just put like an image here, right? In the GUI, there has to be a way to just add an image to the GUI. What if I do button? What does button look like? Just a plain old button. Clip image. What is, this is a button as well, right? How does the button get its style? See, I'm still learning AGS, right? Like, I don't know about button information. Oh, mouse over image, pushed image, and image. Okay. If I just say image is... I guess I want to add a GUI folder now. There's defaults, which has GUI in it. But I don't want to really use the defaults folder. So let's just add a folder called GUI. We'll import the only GUI asset we currently have, which is this one. Leave it as is. Import. Okay, day of the sandwich. And we just make that not a button, right? Like, we make it do nothing. So the mouse over, I guess being 0 just means it has no mouse over state, right? And I want it to be centered. So this thing, though, we'll just say we don't have an image here. We'll just say 0 for that. We'll get rid of the text. Okay, that's locked, so I can't delete it. I have to unlock it. Quit button. Delete that. I mean, maybe we could... Maybe we want the quit button to be there. Make this one say resume or something. Like, let's say it's resume. Let's add another button. And this one will be labeled save. And this one will be labeled load. All right. I don't think that like we can do alignment for this. So what's the width of the whole canvas? The width of the canvas is 205. The width of these buttons is 71. Let's just do calculator. Hey, good to see you, Proton. Lovely pixel logo, Mike. Thank you. I forgot what my number was. 205 and 71, right? Minus 71, 134. Divide that by 2. 67. So this should be 67. Which we were close, but we're not quite there. 67. Can I like copy and paste this? I can. What if I just use that for these? Whoa. I can change the label to save. Load. Okay. So would ideally want these to be evenly distributed. Can't tell. That looks kind of even. I'm not sure though. Looks like maybe they're like all 1 pixel too low. That looks roughly even. Obviously, I probably prefer to change the labels on these. Whoops, I didn't mean to move that. Change the look of these buttons to be a bit nicer. But that's probably okay. I don't think functionality is in place right now, but if we were to like run the game, we should see stuff happening. How are you going today, Proton? And be anew. Squeak, 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 squeak. I was dreaming about a delicious bacon sandwich. I must have it. Okay, this we got to get rid of too. Okay, it's showing in the wrong position, but like it's basically what I want. Resume works. Save obviously does nothing, and load obviously does. I guess those are actually copied the resume functionality. And this does nothing. So that's what I wanted. I want the logo to do nothing. So but if you want to display a graphic, you just make a button. That's how it works. Okay. So when escape is pressed, it displays this G exit game, which find all usages of G exit game. Open GUI. Does G exit game have positional like stuff? It does. So if I set that to 0, it should just place this centered on the screen now, right? Let's see. Actually, what's the current height? The height is 160, so we want it to display probably at 10 or 15 pixels on the top. Let's say 15 pixels from the top. Should be nicely positioned then. I don't know if the leftness is correct, but I think it is. I think the leftness should be correct. I should add a thing that we can skip the intro, but we shall see. Yeah, that's basically perfect. That's basically perfect. Okay, great. So yeah, resume, save, load, quit. I don't know how much effort I should put in on the buttons, honestly. These are fine. And it will match the rest of the UI for the load and save. So maybe I'll just leave these buttons as is. These are fine. So yeah, clicking resume is fine. So we just need to get save and load to display the save and load dialogues. Right click, find all usages. So if I just go copy and then go back to exit and then go into the code for this button. I guess I could name this as like save button. Name this one load button. Click action, run script. What script? Where's the script defined? Button play. Maybe I'll make this button save, just to be consistent. BTN save, BTN load. Module number. Let's see. I don't really know where the code is for these. If I double click, what does it do? Close GUI on click. So that's like somehow it knew to call that. What if I double click on this? It's just calling that too. How is that getting close GUI on click associated with it? So this is the weird stuff about AGS that kind of bothers me. Oh right, it's always, you gotta go always into these. That's how you do it. I forgot. Okay. So this should be a new function, and this one should also get a new function. And this one should only be visible if we're in a not in a web version. But I don't know how to detect if I'm running in like what mode. I hope AGS has like a detect which mode you're running in built in, but we'll look into that. One thing at a time. Okay, so if we just go like that, paste OpenGUI save. We might want to also close GUI. G exit game. I assume we want to close G exit game. And then we do the same thing for load. G restore game. It's supposed to be working, but it's 3:50 a.m., so I don't feel like it. What do you mean you're supposed to be working at 3:50 a.m.? Golly gosh. That's like a bad time to work. Anything between like 3 and like 4:30 is just, or maybe 5 o'clock. Between 3 and 5 o'clock, everybody should just be asleep at that time. Hey, yeah. Hello, chums. Alright, let's try that. Man, this is a cool math game. Okay, load didn't work, but save worked. I guess maybe I didn't save my changes for load, but I did for save. Okay, that seems to work. Close GUI, G exit game, open GUI, G restore game. That seems right. Okay. Let's see if there's a way to detect the mode the game is running in. Let's see if we can do that. AGS detect if game is running in browser. That's Godot. I don't want Godot, I want AGS. Which AGS website are you on? Is the game? Is a wiki entry, perfect for your extension, blah, blah. What the heck? If you want to distribute custom data with your game, you can simply add the necessary files. Okay. Note that any custom files put in the custom... Okay. This doesn't seem useful. Hmm. Okay. I don't know if there's a way I can detect like which mode I'm running in. What about the runtime engine? On Android, there's a special version of the runtime called AGS Player. It's available with AGS releases. The web version of AGS also can be used as a runtime, but currently it offers no graphical setup options. Okay. Um. Hmm. What I was just hoping I could do is just have like something detect that we're in a certain mode. Did you find how to put links? No, I didn't look. I wasn't really looking for links. I'm not going to need links in the game. At least not for now. I guess if something comes up, like yeah, URL. Is there a way to put a URL? Engine scripting. Script API. Uh. Hmm. There's a whole bunch here. uh. System functions and properties. Oh, maybe that will tell me something. System. Runtime info. Turns a string containing short description of the environment the game is currently running in, such as engine, version, graphics mode, and available game resources. This is mainly for debug purposes. System runtime info is a more convenient analog of debug, 1,0 command, being more explicit and working on both releases and debug modes of a game. Okay. So runtime info will tell me what? What's the output of this? Shows me an example, but doesn't show me what the example output would be. Um, System screen width and height, scroll lock, supports gamma control, version, viewport, volume, VSync, windowed. Um, I guess I'll just have to try out this function and see what happens. Let's just try that out. I started playing the music instead of pausing the music. Because if that tells me that I'm running in a web or a desktop environment, that would be really helpful. Oh no, I just spilled a drop of coffee on my desk mat. Okay. Okay, load's just literally doing nothing. I don't know what I did to load. Maybe I didn't save something on here. I mean, it says call the button on load.click, which is close GUI, display, whatever. Let me grab that and just put it in here. Okay, Adventure Game Studio runtime engine version, game resolution, running, resolution, graphics, DirectX 3D, nearest neighbor, draw frame, sprite cache, audio Vox enabled. Okay, that's cool. What if I make a web build and see that? Let's see, build. Like that. Then we go to the build folder. I don't think this will work, but I'll try it. Yeah, it's not working. So I have to get rid of the toggle full screen button, but clear persistent files can remain. I have to like host this to do it, I think. I don't have a little web server that I can put it on, I don't think, anywhere around here. Trying to remember if I've got one set up. I don't think I do. Try to think of the quickest way to test this, and I can't think of a quick way to test it. Could I set up a new game on Itch? Like a new temporary game just to test it out? Upload new project. Test. So I need to zip it and upload it. Zip, add to archive. We'll call this one test, web test. Okay. And then I go over to here. Upload that one. I think I can test this like without how do I say this is a web version? This is my second time setting one up. Oh, it says HTML. Played in browser. Save and preview. Loading game for the first time. Okay, let's run the game. Okay, is there anything here that gives us some details that we could differentiate this between the desktop version? It just says Adventure Game Studio Runtime Engine. How's that differentiate from this side, actually? It looks exactly the same to me. Does it look exactly the same to everybody else? It looks like it to me. 3.6054. It's like I don't see anything obviously different here. The only difference I can see is it's like, hey, it says OpenGL on this one, but that's not actually. And obviously the running resolution and the frame resolution, etc. But it doesn't seem like it tells you like, oh, this is the the web engine, which would be really nice if it said, hey, this is the web engine, because I could then use this as a way to detect version of the game that's running and behave differently. And then I could write like kind of generic code to handle it. Otherwise, I'll have to do like a build for web, then go make changes and do a build for something else, right? Which is fine, I guess. Is there a way I can like delete this? I guess I'll leave it here in case I want to do some more testing. Oops. On click for load should actually do something. It should close the GUI and then open the GUI. Just like save does. Anyway, that's the menu done. Obviously I need to do a change here, because like I guess what I can do is I can go ahead and I can create a global. And we'll call this one is web. And that will just be a boolean, and it will be defaulting to true right now. And we'll add another one. Is cool math games, and that will be a bool. Wait, bool, and that'll be true for now. I kind of want these to be like next to each other. I'm gonna put a, like a Z or something in at the start. Z underscore. Z underscore. Why are they not near each other? Oh, there you go. They're at the bottom now. So now I can like easily go in and toggle these two global variables when I'm doing different builds, I guess. That's like the only way I can think to do it. It's a bit annoying to have to do it there, but I guess that's the way I have to do it. And now on here, I can just do a check. Obviously, we don't want to display that at the startup anymore. And we can just do a if Z underscore is cool math games. Do all this. Else. Wait, 3 times 30, which that'll do. And of course, we want to make sure that the cool math logo visible is false immediately. Let's default it to not visible, and we'll visibilize it later. Yeah, visibilize is actually a word as well, by the way. Cool math logo, visible, false. Let's test it. Let's just test that this stuff is doing as intended. You see that? That was weird, wasn't it? You know what that is? That's the fade in getting you. Enters room after fade in, enters room before fade in. Let's try that. All right, that's correct. And then if I go change the global variable to is cool math games to false. And try again. It shouldn't have that logo anymore. Cool. Great. Obviously we want that to be true right now. This is why you can never trust a fade in. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All right, so now we have that. We can also do a thing where we basically like, if Z is web, we can do, I don't know if we can do this, but actually no, we'll do that in the GUI, wherever that is. Does the GUI itself like have an onload? There's no load event for this, so we need I guess you look at all instances, all usages of exits game. Close GUI, open GUI. There's a lot of open GUIs here for this. What if I just do function show menu? I don't know if I can do that. What if I didn't have show menu? What if I just put it here? As far as I know, the only way to bring up the menu is pressing escape right now. Also, let's go to room 8's script. And we'll just do that. So you can just like skip some stuff. Yeah, it's not available in this context. I wonder if there's a way to access it. Like, can I do G exit game dot controls or something? Dot controls. I guess if I index them, it'll be like some index. Do I find is the index visible somewhere here? ID. This says ID 0. So I just did 0 here. Dot visible equals false. Okay, so we just skipped everything. Hitting escape. Yeah, it's not visible now, right? So that's good. It just won't be visible. We can't quit. We can only resume, save, or load. Although load still doesn't work for no reason. I'm going to have to redo the load button, I think. We'll go and recreate it and get that working. But that's good, because then I can just go change the global variables to say, whoops, that's not what I wanted. I can just go change that to say, oh, it's not web now. And then running it, the quit button should be there. Yeah. Cool. That's really good stuff, because that's going to save a hell of a lot of headaches if we want to maintain it and like do new builds to give out. We can just clean it up and it'll be great. Is there anything else we need to deal with? Obviously, I need to get that load button to work. I'm just going to go add GUI button. I'm just going to create one. It's going to say load. I'm literally just going to look at the width and height of this and put it in. So it's 19 and 71 by 19. Go ahead and make this 71 by 19. By the way, I hate the way that this is ordered. It's horrible. It's alphabetically sorted instead of being in logical, reasonable order. All right, and then we need to select the button images, which are default ones. I'm going to assume it's that and that, right? So pushed, but no mouse over. So they do pushed, but no mouse over. Okay. Oh, and the color needs to be matching as well. Okay. I'm going to get rid of that. There we go. Change its event. I should change its name to button restore game. Oops, that's not the name. Load. There it is. Button restore game. Oh, it's already named. Something's already named that. Button restore restore menu. Okay. Oh, this one was set to no action. That was the problem. This one should also be set to no action. I just realized what the problem was. Okay. Delete. Action. Run script. Okay, good. Let's go. Pressing escape. Okay, we've got load. Load brings up the load menu. Resume. Save. Load. Okay. Let's go look at the list of items we had to get done, because I think we're getting really close to being done. Make your escape menu look nice. I have restart, save, etc. Oh, we didn't put a restart button. We should put restart in there. Remove full screen button. I have to do that after it's built. Keep final size under 50 meg. I don't know where we're at. According to this, we're at 19.5 megabytes. So we're good. We're at 19.5 megabytes. Great. Yeah, okay. So then there's something actually I was thinking about with like, it'd be nice if we could detect that we're in mobile. and if we are in mobile to like do something else, I don't think I can detect that we're in mobile though, because like the build info doesn't give us anything. The display information thing that we did earlier, the system information, didn't tell us that. The only thing I could do is like include 2 builds that when I send it to them, include 2 builds and have JavaScript detect that we're in a mobile browser, and then load a different backend. I'd have to modify the output JavaScript though, so we can then load like the mobile version if we detect we're in a mobile browser. Which is probably worth doing, honestly. And the only reason I would want that is so that we can have like mobile version show have the mobile version show like a look at button that you can click. So when you click that, and then the next thing you click on, it's like a look action instead of a interact action. So look versus, yeah, you get what I mean. Yeah. So one of the other things we probably want to do is like just all of those display dialogue things. At the moment, when it displays the dialogue, it looks quite ugly. It's just like a white box with some black text that doesn't, it's not a very nice readable font. I'm tempted to just change those to like have more readable font, right? At least like even just like the default like character talking font is like way nicer to read. So maybe I should do that. Let's go back into our room 8 script before I forget and get rid of this line. I could make a global for skip intro. That could be a way to do it. Hey there, Toasty. Hello, welcome in. Greetings. Cool Math logo visible equals true if it's Cool Math Games. If it's Cool Math Games, do the fading version, otherwise just wait as usual. Hello there, Super Gamer Mark. Hello, welcome. Good to see you. I have nothing to say to you, Mike, except all the nice things. Thank you for saying all the nice things to me. It's like a Blink-182 song, right? All the nice things. Anyway. I guess this is fine. What else do we need to do to finish this off? We need to make a restart button on that menu that we just created. Do we have room for one? Maybe I can make room if I like move all these up. I don't think I can make that room. What if I do quit and restart down the bottom here? So I put like quit over to the right and then restart over to the left. What if I did that? That would be pretty cool. They look like stepping stones. They do, yeah. You can try font 001 for the UI font as well. It's slightly larger, default LucasArts style. You mean the one that you sent me, or one that's built in. I think that's one of the ones you sent me, right? I still haven't even tried to import those to this project yet. Let's make this have action. What is F9? E key, F9, restart game. F9 will restart game. Yes, there we go. Okay, so we just do that. Restart game. Gamepad integration might not be too hard, and it makes it Steam Deck bait. Right, I'm not aiming for a Steam deploy. Or a Steam Deck deploy, I guess, yet. Like, the downloadable version, maybe, but like... It's a point and click, like, it's a mouse interaction type game. I don't know how that makes sense. Yeah, it's tiny. It's too tiny for a Steam deploy. From the ones you sent. Okay, thank you. This example is coding my test game to change the default UI speech font on launch, but you can just import them over the default ones as well. Okay, yeah. I might do a pass on the font in a minute. Then it sounds pretty straightforward. It looks like we've got plenty of time to keep doing some stuff. So you got a restart button now as well. I guess the thing is though, if we're in web mode, we want to like reposition it too. BTN. Wait, no, it's a G exit game. So this one. Is it like a global, like, init or something like that? There's game start. Right, we just put it in here. And then we can also do whichever control it is, dot left, dot position, dot X. Of course, X equals the same as the other ones, which was, if I remember correctly, was 71. No, that's the width. The left, I forget what the left was. Let's go look. Left was 67. 67. And probably want its Y to change too. And we'll obviously have to change the ID when we get there. Also, I'm just going to do int quit button ID equals 0. Just for readability here. Int restart button ID equals 0 for now. We'll change that. This will just make it a bit easier for me to identify those buttons, and the Y position needs to be determined as well. So it wants to go up like what? To there. What's its current top? It's 130. Okay. So this way, only if we're a web game, we'll move the restart button to be just in the stack. But if it's normal, we'll just leave it normal. Oh, I didn't grab the ID. Let me grab the ID. It's 5. And also, let me go back to the roommate script and skip the intro again. Afternoon, Coburn. Good to see you. The way Encased deals with point and click is it does a circle in the area around you, and then you select from a list of items it found in the circle to interact with, which was pretty neat. That sounds interesting, actually, yeah. Hey, Deathclon, good to see you. You've been doing level design all day, stopping for now. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm just doing some integration work for the publisher, the deal, licensing deal. So if I hit restart, it should restart the game. It's doing that well enough. You had a feeling Cool Math Games is going to be a sponsor. And then obviously all the other menu items still work, right? Yep. Great. It's working, it's working. Get rid of that. Okay, so the escape menu's good now. Remove full screen button. I will deal with that last, or near last. Keep file size. I think we're good there too. It's 20 megabytes, so we're good there. When you have that in-game menu come up, you can still interact with the Pocket inventory. Okay. That's only because I'm skipping. That's because I'm not that's just because of this code. If I get rid of this line, it won't be visible. Yeah, I guess I can interact with it. Is that a big deal? I don't know. It probably is a big deal. I mean, I can't interact with the game itself. Let's see. If I get the coffee... I mean... I don't know. It's not ideal. I should try and make it sure it's hidden. I can do that too. Let's see. Pocket button. Ginv. Let's see now. I think pocket button. I go find all uses of that. Where are we? We're in repeatedly execute always. Okay, so this is like the visibility stuff for whether or not the button should be visible. If G button visible equals false and is interface enabled is true, then we should show the button. And if it's is visible but interface is disabled, then we shouldn't show the button, and we also shouldn't show this. So then I could just add a I just go and G exit game. Let's do bool is showing menu equals G exit. Well, let's just go from the top. Let's G exit game dot visible or G restore dot visible or G save dot visible. And then we just say, and that is not true. Let's just do it. Let's do it explicitly, not equal to true. Or in fact, let's just do equals false. Or that equals true. I think that's correct. We can just test that. There were errors. Oh, I got an or and an and together. That was weird. So it's not visible if this is showing. It's not visible if this is showing. But now it's visible again. That seems like it's working to me. Think we're good? Is that everything we need to do? We gotta remove that full screen button, but that's done in like on the JavaScript side of things. The question is, if we're on mobile, do we want to do something different, right? Excuse me while I stretch. All right. Do we do a mobile build? And put in like a magnifying glass and an interact button, like or like a magnifying glass toggle or something like that. I mean, it's already got a mobile build, dude. I just mean like, we already got, sorry, not a mobile, but we got a browser build that works on mobile. But what I mean is, do I add extra code to handle that? That's what I was trying to say. Sorry. Yeah. We've got a web version. It works. Like, you can play through. I played through the game on my phone. It works fine. You just can't look at stuff. That's the problem with the mobile platform. So I guess I could just add another global variable to track that. We deploy on iOS or Android app stores. Eventually I might do that. Eventually I could do that. I don't see the point with this tiny game, because I don't think people would be happy to spend the money on their phone and play through this tiny game. And I wouldn't be able to do it as a free game, I don't think. Because again, people aren't going to play it enough as a free game to make it worth the investment. So yeah. The privacy policy and stuff. I think we could. There's plenty of resources out there to look at. I could get an actual lawyer to consult on it, but there's so many resources out there with like boilerplate. You can just like get it done. But yeah. I'm just trying to decide, like, do I spend the time on... Because, like, basically I just have to add, like, a button that's toggleable, like, what mode your cursor is in. Because it needs to be, like, look or not look, right? Yeah, boilerplate stuff is usually fine, I think. I'm not a lawyer, but I think it's fine usually. I'm just trying to think how I would even do it. I guess I need to create another, something like the pocket button, but like, It's just for mobile, so it doesn't have to like look great. Maybe it could just be like we use a magnifying glass image, and it's like on or off kind of thing. Like, what if I just let's see. New GUI. What if I use these verbs, this verb icon for the magnifying glass, and have it be like this by default? And then I can be like, GUI 1 dot background graphic equals that. And we just do, well, we've got a we're in global here, but I guess we can just like, we can just say bool in so mobile look mode equals false by default, equals not itself if mobile look mode that, else that. And then its size and position and stuff, we need to work that out. So its size should be 27. And its width should be 32. 30. Okay. And its top should be 0, and its left should be 320 minus 30, 290, I guess. And let's take a quick look at that. It's just permanently there at the moment. So if you're on mobile and you want to go into this, okay, I used the wrong graphic things. That's fine. So it should be 2104 and I guess 2106. I wouldn't mind it being even smaller than that, but that's like fine. Like it's only if you're in mobile mode that it has to do this. Yeah, okay. So then mobile look mode, and then what do we do? Like every interaction needs to become a look interaction. when you click on something, and I don't really know how to deal with that. I actually don't know how to deal with that. So that might just truncate me even bothering to implement that. Let me see if I can figure it out though. There's got to be something in here about this kind of stuff, right? On mouse click. No, that's just inventory crap, which we don't care about. Find save slot, save game. I'll save text, new save, delete, use inventory. Is there like a way to set like the current cursor mode or something like that? I just don't know if it's like doable, because this is like the mode that we're the sort of like the system that we're using. I guess like let's check the 2-click code, because that's the part that probably, where is it? Where's scripts? The 2-click handler is probably the part that does like which mode we're in or something like that, right? Left click to look, reverse. Okay, maybe we can just set classic.
Hi, guy.
Hi. Hi, Lozanne. I hope you're doing well. Took me a second there to find you. What if I just say set reverse clicks classic is true? I just set classic to true. I don't know if I've got access to classic from here, but I'll try it. Where's my global? There's too many tabs open already. It's kind of crazy. Classic equals true. False. I think these two are reversed. Yeah, classic isn't undefined. I don't know if I can like do 2-click handler dot classic. Like, I don't know if it's like a public variable that I can access like this, but I'll try it. Yeah, it's not a thing. What about this? Dot reversed clicks. Is that what it's called? Set reverse clicks. I don't really understand this. 2-click handler reverse clicks equals true. Try that. Yo, good to see you there. Hi, hope you're doing good. I need to write a privacy policy on your Google Play. Honestly, copy and paste. Oh, right. I read that already. Okay, so by default, we're going to left click to interact. That's a left click. Oh, yeah, I'll just stick my hand in the grinder, huh? And then if I click on this and then left click, I see nothing special about it. I got this off the side of the road. So we're in look mode right now. And now we're in interact mode again. So that would work. You played a new game. What game did you play? I can't do anything with it. Look at it. Just some kitchen-y stuff. It totally works. I'm a genius. Probably I should make my own button for that, though. Unforeseen incidents, a point and click from 2018. Is that a Half-Life reference? Unforeseen incidents? It sounds familiar. I think I've seen it. I think I've seen that. I don't know if I played it, but I think I've seen it. Yeah, I've definitely seen this. I haven't played it. Anyway, I'm a genius. So I can do this for mobile version of game. I just want to make that button like maybe, I don't know, slightly smaller and like better looking. What was the dimensions again? I already forgot the dimensions of that thing. $27 by $30. We could make it like 28 by 28 or like 26 by 26 maybe. Make a 26 by 26 icon for it. New 26. Whoops, not 22. 26 by 26. Okay. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. It's cool hand-drawn art. It looked good. I remember seeing it. It looked good. I haven't played it yet. I don't think I put it on my shortlist, but maybe I should. If you're saying it's great, I should maybe put it on my shortlist. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom. BRB. I've got a BRB screen. I always forget to use it. But anyway, BRB. Hello. I returned. We need a little icon for a magnifying or a look action. Maybe I could just put the word look on it as well. Like, it'll be kind of hard to see, but we'll try it. L R oops. Let's see, K. Putting the word look is like dumb, but also it leaves little room for confusion. Thank you for the welcome back, Refraction. Then we just need a magnifying glass. I guess we'll just draw a little magnifying glass. Trying to get the icon to look okay. It's a little confusing. Trying to get a decent looking circle. All right. What do we do? Is this gonna look crap? Basically, I don't want it to look crap. Like an awkward size I've chosen to make it. I shouldn't spend this much time on this. Image mode, no, image layer, transparency, alpha channel. Something right about there, maybe. I think that's too much. Maybe this is fine. Maybe just a tiny little bit of rounding on the corner is enough. About that much. Oops. There you go. And then I guess we could just move all of this. Up there. All right. Oops. That's all right. That like makes a decent little button. It's still pretty big, actually. And then we need like an enabled mode of that. And we want to like look lit up. So we should... It's like, you know, it's active now. Hopefully that's not too crazy. So I export this as Mike. I haven't been watching your VODs, but I read something about a license deal. Yeah. I'm working on it right now. I can tell you everything. I'll recap and tell you everything in just a minute if you're okay with waiting a minute. Okay. So that's 137 and 138. Let's quickly test that out. So look button's pretty big still, even after, like, I only made it like a couple of pixels smaller, but it is, if it's going to be on a mobile interface, it needs to be big enough to touch. So I think that's big enough to touch. Okay. I mean, that works for me. Now, there's nothing in that spot. I gotta make sure there's nothing in that spot that you need to click on, but I'm pretty sure everything is, like, not like that. The only thing that would have been affected was maybe the chicken path if it was down in the bottom corner. I think that might be it. It's like looking at stuff is great. Currently 311. Does anybody know the cat movie that I was referring to? The movie with the cat clock in it that I was referring to? Old movie. I bought this cat clock when I saw one in an old movie I liked. Anybody know what I'm referring to? Okay. So now we have a mobile version. That should only be visible when other stuff's visible. So I need to look at that. I don't think we need this code. Okay, it's no longer working though. This code should also be making it visible. It's weird because, like, I can see it flash to visibility here and here, but then when the regular stuff comes back on, it's not getting made visible. And it should be. This is not set to false, is it? Where's my globals? No, is mobile is set to true. What if I just put it here? It's like a toggle thing. Oh, you know what? I think the visibility check... I just realized what the issue is. This is like, only if the pocket is invisible should it do the things. So I might as well just do a, bool is showing buttons equals that equals true. I guess I don't need to do the equals true. Or, no, and that that'll fix it, I think. Yeah, now it'll be there. You won't be able to bring up this on mobile, which is like, maybe I should make it so you can bring that up too. So you can save, load, and restart. I don't know how I'd do it though. Maybe maybe I don't need to worry about that. Maybe I don't need to worry about that. So now we have a look mode for mobile. Which is great. And it seems to work. So in our global variables, if we want a non-mobile build, let's just do a build now. Let's just get our, I think we're done with the changes we needed. So let's get our builds and we'll go clean them up. Here we are. This is build for web. So this is cool web mobile. And we'll do a build with just, that's false. So now we're just doing cool web, no mobile. Oops, that's the wrong folder again. New folder, cool web. New folder, web. And new folder, web, mobile. Let's do the turn off cool math games. It's just regular web. Oh, I never did change the font. I guess I don't have to change the font. It's not like a requirement. It'd just be nice to have kind of change. Maybe I'll still do that experimentally after this. I've already started down this path of getting things ready, so whatever. And web mobile. Okay. So game files, mygamefiles.js wants to load audio vox, English, AC setup, I guess. AC setup, I don't know what that is. And sandwich.ags, right? So if I let's just go like reliably detect web browser mobile. Wait, was there a Mozilla article? What's this? No, that was a Median. MDN, yeah, this is it. Browser detection using the user agent. Mobile device detection. Here is an example of code that increases padding of example button by 1 EM on mobile devices. Has touchscreen equals false. Max touch points in navigator. Has touchscreen equals navigator. Max touch points is greater than 0. Okay, so this is checking like if we're in a mobile browser, right? As the screen size, also try to move less relevant important information. Next, always. User can flip their mobile device on the side. User agent sniffing. See the mobile device detection section information. Or more. That's just this. Okay. I just want a quick way to say, like, hey, you want a mobile device, right? What if I just put this code in? I'm just going to copy and paste from this page, which is not something I normally would do, but I'm going to do it. Where's that notepad file? Oh, I closed it. Let's make a new folder called cool web deploy. And we'll take Cool Web as the base. Go to Cool Web Deploy, we'll paste it here. We'll go to Cool Web Mobile, and we'll just take the AGS file, and we'll rename it to mob. Copy that into deploy. Okay. I'm hoping this works, but I don't know if this will work. Let's edit that. Copy this again. Paste this in the top. And this is just the decision if we have it. So I'm going to say var game files equals this. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do it this way. AGS to load. Let AGS to load equals that. Well, equals mob. Hopefully that works. That should be it. That should be all I have to do to get a deploy that detect, like if it detects mobile, it'll load the mobile kind of thing. You know what I mean? Hopefully that'll work. The other thing we need to change is in here. This is like, you know, compressed and all that, but toggle full screen, right? We need to get rid of the toggle full screen button. Let's deal with that in a second. Let's just focus on the deploy here. So if I go 7-zip, add to bullweb deploy.zip. Oh, there it is. I couldn't see it. Okay, go back to our game here, and we want to change the zip file. Let's just delete that one, the old one. This one is compressed to 24, which is like a little larger, but not much larger. Upload. Web deploy. Open. Tell it that this is the web player version. Let's say that's fine. Kind of want to manually set the size because it seemed really tiny before, but oh wait, here's the viewport dimensions. It should be 320 by 240. No, 200. I think. Save. View page. Oh, it's tiny. Run game. I don't know if something broke. I might be complaining about the changes that I made to that JavaScript file. Maybe the way it loads that JavaScript file is like a bit odd. But I can't see what's going on. So obviously the viewport is like way wrong. Let's make it 1280 by, what would it be? What's 1280 by 320? 4, right? Yeah, and then so 4, it's 800. 1280 by 800 is the number I'm looking for. Okay. Select AGS and game files. Interesting. So I broke it. My code changes broke it. It should be my game files, right? My game files. Maybe that's only in here. Okay, yeah, it does load my game files as a script. Okay. Maybe there's bugs in this that I didn't test this at all. Let's just copy and paste this into a into a console and see what happens. Yeah. I don't... Why are you telling me that? Please type allow pacing. It's freaking stupid. Oh, AGS2 load is not fine. It's... Oh, I typed it wrong. I typed ages to load instead of AGS to load. What a dummy. Alright. That's the bug, probably. Game files is now set. Yeah, okay. So the problem, I just had a typo in my freaking notepad file. That's fine. AGS to load. Save. Then we can just add that to the zip file again. Should be able to just do that. Replace. Upload it again. I think I just upload to replace here. I think that allows you to do that in this. Hey, Refraction, good to see you. I made the same typo. Are you sure? That typo is not there. Oh, that typo is there. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You're right. Wait, I've got 2 copies of this open now. Thank you for the tip. I probably copied and pasted it after making the typo. Like a dummy. Upload another one. Oh wait, I didn't. Okay, good. Let me just reopen that and make sure I did save the change. Yeah, I did. Oh, rainbows. Lollipops, unicorns, cotton candy. That's what we should have. Hey, Mike. Hey, good to see you, Basehole. Welcome back. I just heard thanks for the tip when I came in. I didn't know that was that kind of stream. It is that kind of stream. Tips are welcome here. It's not a no hints walk, not a no hints playthrough. Run the game. So it's going to download the... I know what you meant. I was being silly. Alright, it's cool math games. Oh, I deployed it with the shortcut in. That's bad. We got to fix... Oh, it's not the deployable version, obviously. We've got to do build again. Anyway, the question is, yeah, look, when we load it, it's like, it's correct, but it doesn't have mobile detection, right? That's the important thing we want to check. So... if we go into the developer tools for this browser, we should be able to tell it like, hey, I want to be in a device. I want to pretend I'm a... Oh. I want to have Pixel 7. Okay, so... here... simulate being a Pixel 7 and reload. Rotate. I don't know how good the simulation is. This game is not designed to run on your device. It's just run it anyway, though. Okay, it's detected. It did it. It worked it out. See? So now I can look at things. Click that. Oh, it's put a mouse cursor there. That's fine. I see nothing special about it. Turn off look. Interact mode. Look at the clock. Interact with the clock. Open my inventory. Take the milk. And use it on the steamer. It's totally playable. Hey there, Bloody Cactus. Good to see you. Yeah, we're not working on piss tanks today. I should be able to look at my inventory items too. It's hot and steamy. Milky, too. I think I can hear the cow this came from, not far from here. Butter. But are you gonna help me make a sandwich? It looks great, but it's not cooked. Okay. So this is like totally playable, right? I guess it doesn't handle rotating. Get rid of that. Okay. So device detection worked, right? Basically, that's what I wanted to check. If I turn off device emulation mode. Okay, I'll have to reload, I guess, but... Yep, remember where I'm up to, and it's actually remembered that I started on mobile. But if I refresh... It's restarted the game for me. And there's no mobile again. So that's great. We need to get rid of the toggle full screen button. So I'm just gonna like look for that in the code, in the HTML code. There it is. What if I just delete this? What if I just give it a style? Style equals display none important. What if I did that? Throw that into the mix too. There was some other changes that I had made previously too. I want to edit that, but I guess I have to extract it before I can edit it. Copy. Paste. I think I modified the CSS for this. Where's that button gone? This one here. Right click, copy, deploy, right click, paste, replace, yes. Drag it into the thing, yes, replace it. And we'll upload that one. Hand editing generated stuff. Let's hope it doesn't regenerate and you lose your changes. Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with the problem. All right. Save. View page. Let's close the old test. Okay. Run game. Yeah, okay, so the change has taken place. It's moved the thing over to this corner, which is where it needs to be. Okay, we get the Cool Math Games logo on this version, but it's still doing the skip because I haven't rebuilt it yet. Okay, so we're good. And we can only clear persistent files. We cannot go full screen anymore, which is something that they wanted. And of course, if I should be able to still go into mobile simulation, device simulation. Oh, right, you can't close that. I forgot. Device simulation mode, and then reload the page, run the game. Mob Sandwich. It loaded Mob Sandwich, which is like, you know, perfect. We still have our thing here to clear persistent files. It's over in the corner. It's pretty hard to see, but I don't know. I don't really care. Look mode still works. Interact mode still works. It's totally playable now. So this was definitely worthwhile. A worthwhile thing to do. So we have to go clean up the code and rebuild it, and then make sure we put all the right files in the right place with the right names. So we got to redo the matrix again of like builds. Set this to true. Okay, so let me just grab that. Well, I guess I've got this. I guess I've got to open here in whatchamacallit here. So this version won't. It might get automatically updated. I'll save it as a different file name. I'm gonna call this index fixed. That's probably fine. Okay, so the roommate script is the one that has the skip built in. Get rid of that. Now we can do our builds again. So we build this one. We go to our build folder. We grab... Okay, wait, this is mobile, right? So this one's mob. We want to only grab... God damn it. Stop selecting everything. Want to grab that, that, and that. Control C. Control V. And then we just want to build the non-mobile version and drop that in here. So we got to go to our globals. Turn off that. Build. And the only file we need to grab is just the AGS file for this one. Everything else should be identical. Really, all I should need to do is just drop these two into there. That should be it. So if I go upload a replacement again. Probably should have charged more for my time. I didn't think it would take me this long to do all the little changes, but I think we're good now. So that's that. If I hit save and then view the page, we're loading it for the first time, of course. Now we're ready to run. So this is Cool Web, Cool Math Games without mobile. That should be the default. Loading the audio, loading sandwiches, that's perfect. Cool math games. Fractal Mind presents a tiny game about making a sandwich. Day of the sandwich. This should not be visible. I don't know why this is visible. I need to look at debugging that now. Can't click on it, it just shouldn't be there, that's all. It still shouldn't be there. Okay. Well, anyway, otherwise it was correct. So that's just a little bug there. This doesn't have the full screen in it, which is good. You can click, you can right click. So that's that. All the instructions are in the game. You can play the game now. If I go into mobile emulation, reload, run the game, it's loading Mob Sandwich. Oh, I think I know what the deal is. I only tested this in mobile mode when I made the change for the hiding the UI stuff. I didn't test it in non-mobile mode. I think I know what the issue is now. So yeah, the look button is there. We can look at things. We can interact with things. I guess pressing escape also works, but I don't think there's an escape button on mobile phones, so I don't know how that will behave. Yeah, I think the back button maybe will send an escape button equivalent, but I don't know if it does. So anyway. Alright, so we got to put in, what else we got to put in here? I mean, that's technically fine. There's a bug, right? So if I'm in non-mobile mode, and I run it, we're going to have the pocket inventory always displaying right now, which is incorrect. So let's fix that. That was in global. It's like this part here. Basically, this should be Z is mobile equals true. Wait. If that's false, then this should evaluate to true. Or how do I do this? How do I do this? Maybe I should just do like let's just break it out so we don't have a one-liner, maybe. Just like keep our life simple. We'll just say, hey, if this is true, only look at this one. And then when we run, it shouldn't be visible anymore. Yeah. I still never really figured out why the mouse cursor decided to be visible on that scene change. Like, reading the docs, it didn't seem like it should be visible now. I don't know why it starts becoming visible at that point. A lot of work required for the publishing license. Not that much, really. I just had to learn some stuff about AGS while I was working on this and make some... I made some, like, fortunate discoveries, I guess you could say. Like I just demonstrated. So this build is the non-web version. I go back into here for Cool Web. That's this one. Control C, Control V, replace it, drop it in the zip file, copy and replace. And then we go to here. So hopefully this will be the last time we have to do this. Check. Open that up. Okay. Not a valid zip file? What did I accidentally do? Not a valid zip file? Okay. Fine. My computer does seem to be, like, running really slowly right now. Like, there's a lot of latency happening. Like, something's chewing CPU, and I'm not sure what it is. Or RAM, or something. Not sure what's happening right now. Like, I guess it's not, like, that bad. This is about what it normally is when I'm using, OBS. 7-zip, add to cool web deploy zip. Try and deploy that again. I think Windows just screwed up. $18 since last restart, maybe. Yeah, maybe I needed a PC restart. I don't know. I'm probably gonna do I'm gonna do a new PC build soon. That's the plan anyway. Save, view the page. Alright, it seems to be working this time. Run. Okay, there's a little flicker, but I think that's fine. A little flicker of the mouse cursor too occasionally. I don't understand why the mouse cursor comes up like that. Okay, good. This is doing all the things that it's supposed to do. Right click, left click, and if we once again bring up the DevTools, emulate a mobile browser, refresh, run the game. Okay. So, like, it's totally playable now with the mobile version. So I think that's the version we can send them. I think we might be done. Cool web deploy. I'll probably give it a different name, but that's basically it. Is there anything else I need to do? Could the settings button bring up menu on web version 2 in case no way to hit escape? So that's not like part of the game, right? That's like an external element that's hovering over the top of the game, the settings button. Do I need assistance with the font stuff? I never tried it. I never ever tried it. If I implement it and things go haywire, that's my concern. I'm basically done right now. Hmm. You just add them as new fonts and they can't impact anything unless you add code to switch to them. Okay, I'll try and do it. Okay. Let's see, where are we? We've got fonts, new font, import over this font. Importing will replace current font. Are you sure you want to do this? I just said new font, right? Font 0? Okay, where's the name here? There should be, nice one. New font. Import over this. Yeah. Font 1. Nice 2, I guess. Import over this. No, wait, no. New font. Import over this. Yes. Open font. What? I don't know what I just did. I want to rename it. Let me just delete this. I'll just do a new one. New font. Yes. Font 2. Fun 1. Font 0 is the default LucasArts style. So wait, I shouldn't use that? Is that what you're saying? You gotta go to sleep, Bloody Cactus. Have a good sleep. Thanks for being here. 1 is the large one, and 2 is not Day of the Tentacle. I mean, you can use it if you want to. But, like, is it a font that was distributed with, like, it's like an actual LucasArts font? This one you said is, like, a custom one, right? This is a custom one that you created? It's not copied, I just drew all of it in SCI Companion. Oh, okay. Alright, so, like, which one's the ugly font? Is this the ugly font? One of them's ugly. I just don't remember which one. Like, is this the ugly one? So this is font 5. So if can I make all of the characters like use font 5? Is that a thing you can do? Appearance, speech, animation, speech color, speech number, speech color number, speech view, thinking view, blah, blah. I don't see it. Game speech font equals font name in the startup script. Okay. Thank you. I have too much crap open again. Oh god. Game dot speech font is not a. There's no such thing as game dot speech font. Speech bubble width, speech. Hmm. Huh. I can find this probably. It's probably just in. I still have the AGS thing open, right? Functions and properties. Text. What about style? Okay. Setting up the game variables. Game normal font. Game speech font. Except not those names. Oh, you mean not those font names? Game dot speech. Oh, it has to be capitals. Okay, it's like, yeah, okay, I see. Dot speech font equals fun 1. And then game dot normal font nice 2, I guess. Let's see how this impacts the way the game looks. Hey, Duke Donuts, good to see you, man. When you set the outline style auto for the speech font, else it won't have outlines. Okay, we'll see that now then, I guess. I was dreaming about a delicious bacon sandwich. I must have it. This is way more readable, this font. Day of the Sandwich version 1.2. Left click on stuff to interact or take them. Right click on things to look at them. Click here to access your Pocket inventory. Okay, so we'll add font outlining. I guess that's in the fonts itself. Automatic. 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 And what about if I do, let's see now. Where were we? Yeah, that's all I need to change, I think. What about if I changed... Let's see. Kitchen is room 1. Click here. Doc's here too. Good to see you, Doc. How you going, man? How was Wild Arms today? I didn't get to catch a lot of it. I had to do the save and raid meeting. Then I hung out for a bit, and then I jumped on here to do this. Reminds me of VGA BIOS card settings. Card font sets, yeah. You're doing the later meeting, yeah. I was dreaming about a delicious bacon sandwich. This looks great. Thank you for this font. I must have it. Holy crap, that's unreadable. I guess it's black with a black outline. I set it to auto, and that was a mistake, apparently. Click here to access your pocket inventory. I think that makes sense, right? So maybe I'll make it nice one. And I will change it so that these don't automatically have outlines. Can I not change the outline setting programmatically, I wonder? That's good that they won't change the file size much. Yeah, so I would like that to have an outline if I could figure out how to set the outlineness of a font. Fonts. Game.font set get speech font. Okay, what about E font? Nice one. That's like an enumerator, so I need... This is probably like, I don't know, is there like a font? I guess I'll just look it up. Oops. Font outline. AGS change font outline. Script. It's text shadow color. Well, that's not what I want. Text color, outline color. What? Oh, okay. I don't really get it. I don't get what I'm seeing here. No. I'm gonna say it's not gonna happen. Get rid of that. Let's go with... automatic outline. Done. What? Oh yeah, I was messing around, wasn't I? You sent me pics of the card? Nice. So that should be fine. It's totally playable now. Like, that's gonna look great. I guess I need to finish the game. Um... Where did the cap get removed from? Like here? Is that the one that's missing? The cap is next to it? Oh, is this the cap sitting right here? Okay. I mean, that you could put that back on. You could probably manage that yourself. I mean, a bit of a pain if you don't have... Do you have a soldering iron and stuff? The jumpers, which... I was looking at the jumpers. I didn't notice which one... Oh, right here. Yeah. Okay. I mean, you can straighten that up. The card doesn't look bent. You said it was bent? Maybe this photo just doesn't show it. Yeah, you can probably fix the jumpers up. It's just that, like, one cap that's been bumped off. You could probably... You have no experience fixing it yourself. Yeah. You don't know what else might be missing too. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I hope mine arrives in better condition. I mean, I'm not, like, looking super, super hard, but I don't see anything that looks like out of place other than that and the jumpers. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Yeah. Those jumpers are obviously munged up bad. That's not good. That's obviously a problem. I don't even know if this cap would be... Like, you'd want to check, make sure it's not, like, cracked or something. But you can probably find a replacement component for it. Yeah. There's not, like, a crack in the board or anything. Like, it should be... You should be able to fix it. So, like, I would just say to them, like, it's broken. I need a replacement. Or a refund. And then hopefully I'll just send you a replacement and you can still repair this one, then you'll have another one. No, but it doesn't look straight, if that makes sense. Yeah, I get you. It probably was like squashed underneath some heavy box or something like that. Like it was probably something in transport. But I mean, it looks fairly flat here. But I get what you mean. Anyway. That sucks, man. What a pain in the butt. Oh, you sent him a message on eBay, but you're sending a cancellation, so you had to send a second message. Oh, man. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't get too confused and you get it sorted out. Are we done? If I do builds with that font, I guess I have to play through the game now. Just make sure the font's like not breaking anything, you know. I wonder if this font is less readable than the other font. It's not too bad. I wish I had time to like compose music and learn how to make music and all that stuff, so I could like make some MT32 tracks for this game. Like, it'd be cool to have a theme per room. Like a room theme would be awesome. Okay. As long as the traces on the board aren't like actually stressed or damaged, like it'll kind of just be fine. Best coffee ever. Nice. All right. Turn the stove on. Oh no, the stove is broken. I bet it's the gas hose. I can probably use the barbecue from... you can probably use one from the barbecue. Oh no, the handle is broken off the door. I can't get out. Now I have a firm grip on the situation. Is that a boxed MS-DOS Adventures of Mad Dog Williams I see? I should randomly shuffle that list. That would be pretty good. If I shuffle the list before, like, at the start of the game or something like that, and then the list order is, like, randomized a bit, so you don't always see the same one first try. By the way, Mike, does Cool Math Games send you reports on the game performance? I don't expect to see any performance reports from them because I'm not getting royalties. It's just a one-time deal type thing. And honestly, like, it's not really something I need to worry about. I'm not, like, it'd be nice to know how many people play, but I don't have to know that stuff. Like, I'm willing to not know that. Let's get the gas hose. Top 10 play games, #1 dots. Yeah. It was very successful on Itch, but I don't know if it'll have the same success on Cool Math Games, because like, people played the game because I announced it, right? And then people saw it. I guess like there was definitely people playing it because they saw it and they just thought it was cool, which is great. This is a problem. The perfect bacon sandwich needs bread fried in butter. not everybody, but almost everybody went, oh, that means I need to put butter on the bread or on the pan, and then they're like trying to do that. And it's like, you don't need to. It's already done. Like, we already got the bread, right? And that was pretty funny. As the eggs crack open, it stinks. This is way more readable. Chicken coop time. Pet the cat. Aw, soft kitty. I should have made the cat purr when you pet it. Hiss, hiss, meow. Oh my, she's trying to eat a chicken. I should see if there's something else I can feed the cat. It just so happens that the font for that first line aligns with the hair, and it looks weird. Like the real in Asteris's looks a little bit weird. That's okay. We can now get sausage. The cat is ruining the game. What do you mean? It's perfect. The cat's awesome. It's just the font. The font's ruining the game. No, it looks way better. The font looks great. Like, as far as issues go, that's not a big deal. I actually did try to fix the thing where she shifts 1 pixel to the right or the left, depending on which way she's facing, when she reaches out. And I couldn't figure out why it was doing it. I tried just making, like, adding a pixel to the width of the grab animation. That didn't seem to fix it either. I don't really know why it does it. I won't do anything. Oh, I must miss the cat. Here's a nice treat for you, kitty. Meow. It didn't take enough catnip to calm down. I need some kind of catnip delivery mechanism. How confusing. Why would you use language like that? Just to confuse people? What a bad game design. Kitty, would you like a sausage? Kitty, would you like some sausages? I see you like these. If you're good, I'll give you some more. This is an extra special treat for Kitty. Kitty, you like sausages? Meow. Now purrs. It was pretty cool to drug the cat. Hey, I got some fresh eggs. Make some eggs. You add a bit of butter to the pan, so much more readable. You crack the eggs and add a small dash of milk, stirring occasionally. Now you have some nice fluffy scrambled eggs. Everything is cooked, time to put it all together. Finally, this is the hardest I've ever worked for a bacon sandwich. Time to eat. Munch. Oh, this is amazing. What a great way to get ready for my adventure. It's time to take on the world. I should probably have brought a sandwich for this. The end. I wanted to get rid of this, the end thing, because nobody clicks. Everybody just sits here listening to music. And then they click later on, and then they realize, oh, there's credits. So I need to get rid of the end part. Make that, either not do that. I think I need to do it, but I need to do it like as a object that I display, and then it goes away. I don't know if I can make a timeout after 10 seconds. I don't know if that's a thing. Maybe add the end to the credits roll. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll maybe I'll just edit it and then I can change the way the end scene works. Where is my game? Okay. Room assets. I think it's cutscenes. Open with GIMP. Image. Canvas size. I want to add like, I don't know, a screen worth to it. So like 200 pixels. Resize. Man, I can't even remember how I did the font. I guess I can make the end look different, right? I can just do it differently on purpose. The end. Maybe not that big. Also, a different color, like white. White's good. Size, much smaller. Maybe about there. Yeah, there. Okay. And can I turn on an outline? Or do I have to do like a silly outline? I'll do a silly outline. That's fine. Cool. Duplicate, 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 duplicate. Uh, what? Oh, I can change it here. That's like nearly what I wanted. Maybe I'll go with that. There you go. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we just need to export this, overwrite credits, re-import it into the game under wherever it goes. Where does it go? Too much crap in here. And I can never find the part that's like graphics stuff that I need to overwrite. Here it is. So that's this one. Yeah, okay. Right click, re-import. Replace from file. Sandwich. Room assets. Cutscenes. This one. Leave as is. Import. I may need to change the code for that as well. That's outro script. Where's display the end? That's not the thing we want. Scroll position equals O credits Y times 2. The heck we do with, what the heck are we doing with scroll pause? Oh, we're not even using it. So I guess O credits, I need to change its position somewhere. I don't even know. Can I just go to this scene? Like, is there, do I have a quick end? Where's room 1? Room 1, script. Room 5. I think it's room 5 script I want, actually. No. It's backyard, room 2 script. Oh, we crashed it because I didn't do things properly. That's annoying. Where's the eat sandwich script? Is it like use imp? Oh wait, that was the one I wanted. I guess I can just add the bacon to my inventory, right? Yeah, that's what I'll do. So in room 1. Player dot. What is it called when you add it to your inventory? Is it add inventory item? Bacon, bacon sandwich. Optional. Okay, we don't need the optional. Okay, try that. Full of snakes, hawks carrying snakes. Then I suddenly remember Control S debug. Yeah, the Control S, that's fixed, fortunately. That was horrid. I was so shocked when that happened. Time to eat. Okay, it says the end. That shouldn't be there yet. So that's one problem. And then it just scrolls, which is actually great. So, what's the issue then? That's the issue is that it's displayed at the start when it shouldn't be. So that would be outro. And we should say, what was it? O credits dot visible equals true. And wait. Let's wait like 1.5 seconds. So what's that, like 45 seconds? And then it should do the scrolling thing. So if I go here, objects, O credits, visible, false. Run that. We can immediately eat the sandwich. Imagine if I deployed it with the bacon sandwich already in inventory. Whoops. Off we go. This is taking way longer than I thought it would to like clean everything up, but we did a few little extra tweaks to make it nicer, which will also deploy to itch. All right, I think that's fair. Maybe the end could last a little bit longer before it scrolls. Maybe we'll make it last a whole 2 seconds. Room 1. Get rid of that. And room 8. Get rid of that. Okay, our build is now officially ready. That's the final time we'll have to do this. So we need to go to our global variables and make sure that it is set to mobile true. Okay. We go ahead and make a build. We go ahead and grab that build. Oops. And we rename this to... Oh, okay, we can't rename it because we've got to delete this one first. Rename that to mob. Pretty sure that contains everything we need. So if we just drop that in there and replace, and then do a build without mob. Build that. Go back to here. Drag that into there. Replace. Go in here. Put both of those inside the zip. Copy, replace. Copy, replace. It should be done now. Great. So then if we just go ahead and deploy that. Okay, and it's loading the game for the first time. Run the game. Make sure it's not bugged or left something out. Loads the sounds, loads the default AGS, the non-web version, coolmathgames.com, Fractal Mind. Presents a tiny game about making a sandwich, twitch.tv/fractalminddev/fractalmindmike. Day of the sandwich. There's a nice sandwich. Okay, it's time to wake up. And we have a complete game. Ready to play. Good. And yeah, no full screen mode. So everything's basically where it needs to be. Make sure that we are running a build. If we go here, make sure we run the mobile version when we do this. It's loading mob sandwich, so that's good. Now you want a sandwich? Me too, Duckermeyer. I'm actually getting really hungry. Oops. Okay. It's not displaying the mobile tools. Why is it not displaying the mobile tools anymore? I screwed up! No! I keep screwing up. Baked bean sandwiches with mackerel. I don't know about mackerel, but baked beans on sandwiches can be good if it's toasty. I like that the alarm clock looks like somebody's like bashed the crap out of it. Like every single time the alarm goes off, they bash it. It's a good look. Why is it working now? Did I do something wrong? It's working now. Let me do a build. Oh, wait. No, yeah. Did I not reload the page? No, I saw it say it was loading the mob version. It did say it was loading the mob version, right? Fairly sure that's what it said. Yeah, it's supposed to show that. It's definitely not loading the correct version. Somehow I just must have screwed up, like the file naming. MOB copy paste replace. What? What do you mean it's in use? I'm gonna blame Windows for this. Let's go in here. Right click, paste, copy and replace. Try uploading again. Make sure this still works. Oops, I didn't mean to click that button again. Save, open, F12, reload, run game, preparing, loading audio vox, loading mob sandwich. There's the one I just put in there. Okay, I saw it flicker just then, so I think it's working now. Okay, yeah. The tool is back. Okay, it's playable. You can look at the stuff in your inventory. You can use the stuff in your inventory. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn off that mode and reload. Run the game. It's loading Sandwich AGS this time. Great. Cool Math Games version is ready. That's it. That's all I had to do. I will now do builds without Cool Math Games enabled. And replace the... We'll do an update. So that will be false. We'll go ahead and do our build. This is the mobile version for normal. Non-cool web. Non-cool, I mean. So this is web mobile. So I'm just gonna... I'll just do a new folder. We'll call it dots itch dash itch maybe. Okay, so we go in here. We're just going to grab this file. We'll grab everything except for the AGS files. Copy. Dots itch. Paste. And then this was the mobile version that we just built. MOB. Put that into dots itch. And then we need to do another build. False. Build. Move that into dots itch. Oh, I don't need that file in there. And right click, 7-zip, add to .itch.zip. I think we're ready to deploy it. Before I do that, I might just go check, see what food I've got available, because I might need to do some food shopping. I'll be right back, and then we'll finish that up. I just got to do that now, and otherwise I'll leave it too late. I'm assuming there's going to be bugs. The answer is yes, I will have to. Mike went to play Day of the Sandwich IRL. Yeah, I'm going to have to actually organize food, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to finish this up quickly now, because I'm going to run out of time otherwise. But yeah. So if I go to... I guess I have to do this off screen. Edit. I think this is fine. So we can change this. I should say 1. The display name should be 1.2. I guess it doesn't matter because you never see it. Technically, I should probably name the file web 1.1.zip so it just replaces it. Assuming that everything is correct, I guess I can test it and fix it up if I made a mistake. It'll only... It's not like it's getting played 1,000 times a day or anything like that, so... Shouldn't screw anybody's day up too badly. Make sure we upload the right one. I'll rename this to just web 1.1, which was what it was, I think, right? Oh, jeez. Yeah, Windows is lagging something fierce today. I don't know why. Yeah, web 1.1.zip. Yep. Open. That should replace the web 1.1. File will be played in the browser. Move it to the top, just so it's consistent. Okay. I think that's just Automagic. View page. Loading for the first time. Run the game. It's loading the default game. Doesn't have the cool Math Games logo, which is good. Check the task manager details. Enable handles column. See if something has leaked thousands of handles. Oh, wow. I never checked that before. I'll have a look. Okay, we got the new font. Thank you very much for the font. I didn't credit you, BNU, for the font. I'm sorry. I just realized I hadn't added you to the credit. I'll make credit on the webpage for you. Okay, things are working as expected. Right click, left click, good. Cause weird things like Alt-Tab menu to be laggy. Interesting. Details. Handles. Select columns. Handles. Okay. I don't know. I mean, GIMP and Explorer have pretty high numbers. I don't know how high that is. Not like I don't know how high it normally gets. Like Explorer seems pretty excessively high, but I don't know. I still want to give you some credit though for that. And the fonts look good, so I'll probably just stick with them. I'm not going to bother spending time making my own. I appreciate them. Yeah, and I appreciate you giving me permission to use them as well. So, all right, I don't know, whatever. That's fine. So we got to reload this in oops, view page again. Load it in mobile emulation. Reload the page. Run the game. Mob sandwich. Again, no cool Math Games logo on the screen, which is good. Okay, must have a delicious sandwich. Everything's great. Bugger, why did the logo not work? Why did the change not work, dude? It loaded Mob Sandwich. The only thing I can think is that I've accidentally not built it correctly for Mob Sandwich. Is the only thing I can think. Like, it's just a user error of like copy and pasting and renaming files, right? Let me set this to true again. I'll just run it to make sure that it looks right. Thousands of direct 3D contacts. Oh gosh, yeah. I mean, this PC is just like, I kind of need a fresh install. I need a new PC anyway, so I'm just holding off on doing a fresh install. Man, I dread moving to a new system though, because there's so many files on this thing like that I will want, and it's just like I got to rebuild my environment basically. Yeah, okay, this is definitely here. Maybe I just didn't build last time. Like maybe I didn't do a proper build last time or something. I don't know. Okay, so go back here. Rename this to MOB. Drag it over to there. Why did it not ask if I wanted to replace that time? Windows is being weird. Gonna build it again. Right click, copy. Right click, paste. Yeah, Windows is doing something wacky. All right, I'll paste it inside here directly. And then I'll replace it again. Takes a minute. Save. Reload. Loading game for the first time. Run the game. Downloading. Audio Vox. Mob Sandwich. It's definitely loading Mob Sandwich again. And like, it's loading the correct one. It's just for some reason. You try hitting restart task on Explorer. Yeah, I'm not going to do that right now. I'll try and fix it offline. I don't want to crash anything while I'm streaming. It's like, it's a little bit iffy, but it's not broken. Come on, please. Yes. Okay, great. Looking and interacting works. Great, perfect. That's good enough. Okay, I don't know why I've got so many of these open. Close that. Reload the page. Run the game again. Loading Sandwich AGS. We good? I think we're good anyway. Yeah, we're good. Great. So the mobile version, the web version that's currently live on Dots is actually like fully correct. Wow, it just loaded the game. That's weird. Okay, great, perfect. Now I just need to update the download, the non-web version. So I can turn off is mobile. turn off is web. And I can do a build. Let's just make sure that all this works, because, like, you know, it should be basically the same as, like, the, is mobile, is web. I can't remember what was different about an is web. I honestly don't remember what the difference with is web was. Did I make any changes based on is web? Or does is web not, like, I don't remember. Control Shift F. No, that's not it. Find in current project. Z underscore is web. Find all. Oh, right, yeah. Change the menu. It changed the menu, right. So I guess I'll run it just to make sure the menu's consistent and correct. Hey, Aaron the Almighty, good to see you. How is game? Game is good. We just finished working on getting it ready for the publisher to use. So yeah, I think I might have underquoted them on the amount of time it would take me to get it done. But that's okay. They'll still get it in a reasonable time frame. It's just yeah. So the escape menu has restart and quit in it, and resume. Save. Load. Restart. Just make sure things look like they work, at least. Pi, I don't know if Pi's still here. I'm sorry, Pi. I think I told you that I'd talk through the deal with you later. You like the logo? Thank you, Ern. Thank you. I'm really happy with how the logo worked out, actually. Okay, so that's fine. The escape menu. Yeah, so the only button I haven't tested is quit, right? Resume, save, load. I'm not going to click restart again, quit, and quit works. So yeah, all the buttons work. That's great. You're here just doing some other stuff? Oh, awesome. Okay. Well, I'm finished with everything except for uploading the Windows build. Which is this one, I presume. Wait. Where's the game? How come I didn't get samich.exe? Under Windows. I'm just getting Win setup and stuff. Hmm. It definitely should have put a file in here. I clicked build, which is the one that creates exe, build exe, right? Maybe that's why things haven't been working quite right. Maybe it hasn't been actually successfully getting a build, even though it says it is. Like, maybe Windows is screwing up with its file system stuff. Maybe my E drive is getting hammered by some other software or something like that. Yeah, now it's there. Look at this. Explorer's definitely having issues. So laggy. Anyway. Oops, that's... Anyway, right click, 7-zip. Add to Windows. Rename windows.zip to 1.3. Even though it doesn't say 1.3 in the game, I just realized that's fine. Cut. Paste. All right. And then we just edit the game again. We upload a new file. Windows 1.3. Oh, I gotta rename that to dots. D-O-T-S. There you go. Open that. It's typically Outlook or Explorer, yeah. I'll restart Explorer in a minute. More like your D drive is getting hammered. Okay, so this is the latest one for Windows. And move it up to here. I'll hide this file and prevent it from being downloaded. This is the Windows version. Save. Thanks to... Do you want to just BNU? Do you want to like just do at BNU? Do you have a web page to link to? For creating some fonts to that I was able to use to improve the look of the game. No web presence at all. Okay. Well, I'll just at BNU you like this, but then I'll link to your Twitch profile. I'll just do that. There you go. Thanks, BNU. Save. View page. Download now. Just take me to download. Looks like it's good. On mobile, I don't see Cool Math Kids. You shouldn't. This version that you access doesn't have Cool Math Kids. That one will only be on their website when they upload it to their website. So that's yeah, I made a different game on here for that, just so I could like test it. But yeah, I need to send it to them. So I'll do the sending it to them stuff offline because I want to accidentally screw something up or expose information or something. I don't know. But yeah, we're done. We did day 17. I can go check that off the to-do over here. Day 17 now done. So I'll actually move this chunk. I'll put it with the game 1 section. Oh, it's actually day 16, not day 17 anyway, because I did it 15 days. So yeah, that was day 16. Okay, cool. And I'll just put a note, like, under here. Note. This day was completed on 04/02/2024 after an agreement to license the game to Cool Math Games.com was signed. So technically the 16th day was much later. Anyway, whatever. That doesn't matter. I just wanted to note for myself, like, if I look at this when I'm 60, it'd be nice to see it. License with an S or a C? It seems to allow both. No, it doesn't. S is not allowed. Change language to American English. Yeah, I think C is correct. I think this is English. SE is the American spelling, I think. We could check that. License versus license. Yeah, it seems like SE is the US way to spell things. Not that it's important. But there you go. That's information. Okay, so have we done day 10 of the other game? Did we already do a day 10? I gotta check my VODs. Looks like we did do a day 10. Let me check highlights, make sure I've highlighted. Okay, we've highlighted 8. We haven't highlighted... Wait, did I somehow skip a 9? Where's 9? Past broadcasts. We just did day 10 instead of day 9? Oh wait, 8 part 2 was day 9. I need to rename that. I just forgot to change it. I changed it after I went live, and it did this thing. So yeah, I gotta do that. So day 9 needs to be archived, day 10 needs to be archived, and day 17 needs to be archived. We'll deal with that when the time comes. Yeah, there was a day 7 and a day 7 part 2, and then there wasn't day 8. Wait, no. It is day 9. Wait a second. Wait. They both happened on the 2nd of February? Well, now I'm confused. Is that US? That's probably... Is that US time zone? I'll have to figure this out. I gotta figure this out. I gotta figure out the difference between day 8 and day 9. Why is day 7... Oh, wait, no. These are... That's the highlight. Let me look at past broadcasts. I was getting confused. Yeah, day 8 was February 1st. Day 9 was February 2nd. Day 10, February 3rd. And day 17, February 4th. Okay, great. I'll fix that up later. I forgot the main menu had to be removed in mobile. Oh, sorry. In mobile, the back button just removes me from the full screen. Right. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so actually, like, I wouldn't mind having the mobile version show the menu somehow, but I don't know. I don't want to spend time putting in an extra button for it or something like that. You know what I mean? They're all expiring slowly. Yeah, they expire after 7 days because I'm not affiliated on this channel. So I do keep them. They're all highlighted. So I've highlighted everything. There's only one that I lost, which was day 1. The very first day, because I forgot to turn on archives. But all of them otherwise are there. Every single one has been archived correctly so far. I haven't made the mistake of not highlighting a video yet. Except for that very first one, which I couldn't because it didn't exist. But welcome, Devur. Good to see you. Yeah, that's it for me though. I gotta stop now. We gotta end the stream. So the latest dots is available on the itch page. You can go to itch fractalmindmike.itch.io/dots to see the latest. There is some news actually. I did create a YouTube. I did create a YouTube channel for the archives to go to. I have uploaded a bunch of them. I haven't uploaded all of them yet, and I'm gonna schedule them to come out like weekly or something like that, and I'll set it up to do that once I finish uploading them all, like up to a certain point. And then yeah, I'll just schedule them all for like one a week or something like that, or maybe I'll do it a bit more regular, maybe 2 a week or 3 a week. When I originally did it, it was like an insane amount of content. Yeah, insane amount of content. But that'll be like another archive that you can look at as well. Anyway, I got nothing else to talk about right now, except for like, I gotta go get some food, and I gotta prep for next stream. And I still have to work on save and raid stuff that I haven't done yet. I'm not intentionally not doing it. It's just there's a lot to do, and I keep on finding other things that need to be done as well. I made this for save and raid. I don't know if I'll use it. I was just messing around. I may or may not use this. Yeah, save and raid event is coming up in this month, and it is a event raising money for SAVE, which is a suicide awareness, Voices of Education, so we're raising money for this charity. We've been doing it for 4 years now. This is the 4th event. That's why it's got the 4 here. And I've been in every single one of them. The first year I was like an emergency support. I just came in at the last minute. I'd wanted to be part of it, but I hadn't really put my hand up. And then Havoc reached out to me and said, hey, do you want to jump in because somebody can't make it? And I was like, yeah, I'll absolutely do it. And it was a blast. I had so much fun. I was like quick to sign up every year since then. Yeah, and it's been really, really fun. It's been a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to doing more. This year we're doing Half-Life, the Half-Life series. There's, I can't remember how many streamers there are off the top of my head. I think it's like over 50 streamers. That's right, Devor. Yeah, they're L's, not A's. Half-Life spelt with no A as well. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing it though. I'm looking forward to having some fun and spending time with other people playing awesome games. This is a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun every year, so I'm looking forward to doing it again. I got to spend some time on my overlays though. I want to do something fun again this year. Every year I try and do some little fun intro or stinger or something like that. I haven't done one for this year. I'll start working on one, I think, soon. I'll start working on one soon. I don't know what I'll do yet, but I'll work on something. Anyway, that's it from me. Thank you very much for being here. I really do appreciate it. If you want to check out my other stream where I stream gaming and stuff like that, I think most of you in chat have already been to my gaming channel, but if you have never been there before, I'll do a quick shout out for it. It's shout out Fractal Mind Mike. Fractal Mind Mike on my other channel, and all the games and stuff like that you can see behind me, and the hardware and stuff like that. We talk about games and gaming, and I still take like the game design sort of mentality to the games that I play, but I am focused on playing the games and having fun with them. So if you want to come and join me there, if you've never been there before, that'll be great to see you there. I'll be there in about 2 hours or less, somewhere in the next 2 hours. I should be starting up over there, and we're going to be playing Ripper is the plan for tonight, but I also kind of want to play a little bit of Half-Life and start playing with some ideas around that too. So we'll see how much time I have. Also, I have work in the morning, so I can't stream late tonight. Like I missed out on streaming late last night. I can't stream late tonight. It's a little unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. Anyway, that's it for me. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate it. I will see you again soon. Good night. Good afternoon, even. It's not really nighttime yet. Bye.